Hello everybody, welcome back. Nice to see you all again. It's, what day is it? Is it Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Anyway, I've lost track. Nice to be back with you again. Bit of a weird time, I know that we're starting. It's not like our normal schedule, but it's summer holidays and it's all weird here at the minute. So we are heading over to Madrid today from Zurich. Don't think I've ever been to Madrid. Kind of like low-key hoping that no ATC comes online, therefore we can't kind of get in trouble on VATSIM, because it's a bit of a weird one, Madrid. Let's have a look at the charts a moment. Where are we? Here we go. I mean, that is a fairly complex little airport. As I say little, it's a huge airport. So yeah, that one could be interesting for sure. I mean, look at that. That is an absolute maze. Look at it. It goes on and on and on and on and on. So with any luck, we'll land on Unicom and we can just come off on to Kilo 4 and like an absolute coward head to stand 565. That's my plan and I'm sticking to it anyway. DBX, how are you? Or DXB I should say, and Linus. Is my mic sounding okay? It feels weird in my headphones. I feel like I can hear loads of static. But then NVIDIA Broadcast probably is sorting that out for me, I hope. Who knows? You likely wouldn't get in trouble. They'd probably even make it easier to not get into trouble, as it'd most likely be able to help out a bit there. Okay, yeah, maybe. Maybe. I feel scarred after my trip to Dublin, that's what it is. That's what it is. God, that was like clutching defeat from the jaws of victory, that was. That's a nightmare scenario. Never mind. Bigger issue is departure out of Zurich, a nightmare trying to get the right Sydney runway. Yeah, someone was in Twitch yesterday talking about that. Saying how even if there's up to a 10-knot tailwind, they'll still look to use 1-4 for ILS arrivals to try and prevent overflight into Germany or something like that. Similarly, apparently 2-8 is the preferred runway for departures, unless I think it switches in the evening time or something like that. But we are on 2-8 on the Vebit 1 Yankees. That pretty much takes us out and then just tracks us almost immediately down to the south. What is the SID issue then out of Zurich? I mean, I've just basically done whatever I saw you set this live stream for tomorrow. I guess I didn't pay enough attention. Oh shoot, I might have done. I actually might have done. Haha, what a muppet. Let me check. Let me check. I bet I did, because I scheduled it after midnight. I guarantee I did that. Yeah, I did. Ah, you idiot. Idiot, 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 idiot. Why am I so stupid? How do I change it? Can I even change it now? Is it too late? It might be too late. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, because basically whenever I schedule a stream, it defaults to trying to schedule one for today, and I always put it to tomorrow. But I scheduled it at like 10 past midnight. So today would have actually been correct. Oh, man. What an absolute wally. Never mind. Never mind. I apologise. Well, hopefully that doesn't impact the stream too heavily on YouTube. It likely will. But never mind. What are you going to do, huh? Oh, man. 3 SIDs. Luckily, it seems actually more straightforward than I thought. The main is Vebit 4 Whiskey. Alternates can only be assigned by ATC. Okay, so I'm on Vebit 1 Yankee. So maybe I should do 4 Whiskey. Vebit 4 Whiskey. I mean, they look basically the same. I can't see how it's different, other than 4 Whiskey has a slightly tighter turn. That's all I can see. So that's 4 Whiskey. That's 1 X-ray, 1 Yankee. So 1 Yankee, we get a more graceful turn. Damn. Oh, I can't believe I ballsed up on that YouTube thing. That's annoying. Alright, let's go with that. Demon, how's it going, mate? I just realised I've messed up on the YouTube. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's fine. Right, we better get this plane fired up, haven't we? Because time is getting on. Batteries, 1 and 2. Let's get the navs on. 1, 2, 3. Does my mic sound okay? I can hear loads of static. I feel like I can hear tons of static. But what I'm hearing isn't what you're going to hear, because it all goes through NVIDIA Broadcast and they kind of AI a lot of it away. Sounds alright, fair enough. Well done, Jeff. Looking forward to seeing you up there. Hello, I don't have a high-end PC, but I've got the AMD Ryzen 7700X and an RTX 3050. But I can't really stream with OBS while flying in 2020. There's always massive FPS drops. Samuel, make sure in OBS that you're using the NVENC encoder, because that will then tell OBS to use the little NVENC chip on your GPU. Whereas if you're using your CPU, you might run into trouble. Double check that. If you are using NVENC, you could try low in quality settings. And if that doesn't work, then maybe the 3050 just isn't quite up to it. I hate to say it. That would be my advice anyway, for what it's worth. Which probably isn't much, let's be real. Right, QNH 1020. Bit of a cruise over to Madrid today. 2 hours. Don't know what Grumpy was thinking, setting up a thing that long. 2 hours. Bang out of order. There we go. Just make sure that OBS is using the NVENC encoder. If it isn't, that will cause you problems. Koki, I'm not sure, to be honest. What Airbus model? We're in the 321 with IAE engines with the Sharklets. From Fenix, of course. That goes without saying, doesn't it? But ATSU AOC. Slightly concerned as well, by the way. If the stream cuts out for you today, I'm slightly worried about my streaming PC. Last night I had a blue screen of death. And then it posted, it wouldn't post, it went to the BIOS. Then this morning I booted it.
Via the Gersa to Whiskey departure. Zurich traffic.
Then, yeah, went to BIOS first thing this morning and then got into Windows and it blue screened again. So I might need to look into that. So that is slightly concerning. Particularly when that is what actually does the stream. Good, that's all come through. Estimated time on route, only 1 hour 38. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's do init request. Is the new Fenix update only for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? I don't know, actually. Didn't they? Some of the update stuff went into 2020, didn't it? Is streaming my full-time job? No, my part-time job. 08 Echo is the call sign. Cost index SimBrief has got us at 29. And we're cruising at 330. And we'll get the wind. For the record, I would love streaming to be my full-time job, but it's a long road to get there. A long, long road. Good. That's inserted. We're going to depart runway 28 on the Vebit for Whiskey, we said, didn't we? We'll plan for runway 32 right into Madrid. And we'll take the ILS Whiskey on the Tersa 3 Zulu. And we'll transition at Rugby. That's all temporary. That could all change because it's a long old way. Yeah, that's what I thought, Koki. Yeah, BFU for both sims, but some features are 24 exclusive. Biggest thing for me is the rudder pedals feel way better. Like, I no longer hate my rudder pedals quite as much as I do. Or did. Been slowly learning and prepping for VATSIM. Yeah, that's the way. Have you tried observer flights? Really recommend observer flights. That was instrumental for me. Oh, I've got to do this thing, haven't I, where I click boarding passengers now, and then it actually will. Happy days. Right, let's let them go. Vlad, cheers. Welcome to the flying circus. So, have a quick look at charts before we go. So we're out on to 28. Then we got to be above 5,000 at Brego, above 6, above 7. Then we get to Bebit. Then we can crack on a little bit. That should be alright. Is this a default Zurich? Yeah, it is actually, and I think it's pretty damn good. Look at that. Pretty good, huh? Quite like that. Pretty good. Don't know what we're getting in terms of frames. No, about 50. It's not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, for what this is like part of the world update. So this came in back in the 2020 days, wasn't it? We had a world update that included this, and did the job nicely. Am I using FrameGen? No, I'm not using FrameGen. Hey, Anwards, how are you, mate? Nice to see you. Don't use reshade, Stefan. No. Oh yeah, Linus is making a good point there. Actually, first wings events. Good choice. I never did one of those. I never did one. Like a fool, I went straight into a Gatwick to Manchester flight. But what I did do, I did loads of observer flights out of Gatwick. Well, I say loads, maybe like 3 or 4. So I'd find somebody, you know, just like, say this is Gatwick, I would pick this guy here next to me, find out where he was going, and set myself up a flight plan in SimBrief. They're almost always the same flight plan, so you can follow it fairly well. And I would just pretend I was him in observer mode, so I can see everyone else, but they can't see me. And yeah, when you know, that plane over there would call for pushback, I would push myself back, and I would sort of like try and say back what, you know, if ATC said something, I would say something back, and then see if it matched what the other guy said. And eventually you sort of get to the point where you're like, actually, if that were on the network, that would have been okay. I would have got through that flight without an issue. And I think after about flight number 4 of that, I kind of felt like I was ready. In particular, we were at Gatwick one time, and the guy got taxi instruction that was in front of me, and they were told to go like Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, whatever it is, down to 26 left. And there was a point where the guy in front turned left or turned right or went straight on, and I was like, I thought we were going right or something like that. And I thought, well, he must know more than I do because I'm the newbie. And then sure enough, ATC were like, oh, you've gone the wrong way. Do you mind just turning right onto so-and-so and then left back onto whatever? And I was like, oh, there you go. So that was kind of when I thought, I'm obviously no expert, but I'm probably all right to have a go. Probably all right. What's the landing rate pop-up thing? It is New Sky. So I get that question a lot, like a lot, especially if I put up a YouTube short or a TikTok of a landing and it appears. Loads of people really, really want that. And it's from New Sky. And that's not really what New Sky does. That's like 1% of what it does. It's really so that it's how we run our virtual airline. It just happens to show you the landing rate. So, yeah, that's all it is. How you doing, Thomas? Oh, I haven't filed my flight plan. Thank you, Linus. I knew I'd forget something today. I didn't sleep very well last night. That's my excuse for all things that go wrong today, by the way. I felt really tired at about midnight, went to bed, and immediately felt really awake. Let's disconnect and reconnect real quick. Do you have to change frequencies for observer flights? Yeah. Because the whole reason for observer flights isn't really so that you can follow people and train. It's for if you wanted to do a shared cockpit flight. So it might be, so one of you would connect properly, and then one of you would connect in observer mode. And the idea is that you can still use the radios, so be careful not to use push to talk, because they'll hear you, but they won't be able to see you. So it might be that if one of you is pilot flying, and your other one is pilot doing the ATC comms. That's the way to do it. But yeah, Matthew, I recommend New Sky for all the other stuff it does. Like, I guess if you want a landing rate monitor, there probably are more lightweight options out there. But New Sky really is what tracks our virtual airline. In fact, I can show you. This is it. So if you get yourself an account, you can join up. You can start joining all these virtual airlines. There we go. There's us. And you can do awards. Ruben, cheers, mate. Yeah, Grumpy's made us a load of awards, so we kind of got these little tours you can go on. We're doing the Euro Capitals tour at the minute. You can see that's how far we've done in green, and today we're doing the next leg from Zurich down to Madrid. And then from Madrid we go to Gibraltar, we go to Madeira, we go to Lanzarote, we go to Ponta Delgado. Gives you a nice reason to fly, and you can also fly our schedule. So these are all of our schedules at the moment. These are all of our planes that we've got going on. So you can see at Heathrow, we've got some A380s, ATRs, 737s, 777s. All need flying places. And once you fly a plane somewhere, it remains in that place. So if you were to fly this 737-800 that is at Heathrow, if you were to fly that one to Frankfurt, that 737 would then disappear from Heathrow and then appear at Frankfurt. Now, if there's more than one at Heathrow, you might still then see a 737 available still, but that one that you did fly will be at Frankfurt. Then, if you come down, you might then see that at Frankfurt, you can then go on somewhere else with it. So it's quite cool. It's quite cool. And if you just want to fly wherever you want to fly on your own, just do a free flight. The airline doesn't earn quite as much, but it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Flight's not started. Yeah, that's cool. Should I join the airline? You're more than welcome. Have to get yourself a New Sky account. You'll have to do one flight with the New Sky Academy to basically get yourself a score, because you have a pilot score on your account, an out of 10 score, and obviously when you sign up, you're brand new, you have like a 0 out of 10 score, so you need to do one flight with the New Sky Academy. That's for like, just so you can basically prove that you know what you're doing. Once you get a score of 8.0 or above, you can join the airline and it'll auto approve you. And then every single flight you do will contribute to your average pilot score. And every flight you do for an airline will contribute to that airline score as well. So it kind of adds a level of what's the word? It's kind of like when you're playing. I don't know if you got any, if there are any Counter-Strike players in the audience, but it's kind of like if you're playing Counter-Strike in casual mode, it doesn't really matter if you win or if you lose. But if you're playing competitive mode, your rank is affected by whether you win or whether you lose. And too many losses in a row put your rank in the toilet, and that sucks. So every time you queue up for a competitive match where your rank is at stake, the stakes are higher. Like, you really don't want to lose. You want to do it properly. You want to go for it. Whereas in casual mode, it's like, who cares? Kind of like that. I mean, VATSIM brings a level of that as well, because there's a level of accountability to the others that are around you. And then you've got New Sky, which adds another level of, we want to kind of fly properly, because the New Sky app monitors you. Like, if I don't put a set of lights on for the flight, it'll punish me for that. And, you know, points will be deducted. You might even get a fine, so on and so forth. So it's really cool. Does New Sky work for X-Plane? I think it does. Yeah. Let me check. That's a good question.
Zurich traffic 641 heavy, gate Alpha 44, pushing start facing west on November, Zurich traffic.
Let's have a look. Let's go to the New Sky wiki. Oh fairly certain it does. Supported simulators, here we go. X-Plane 11 and 12. Yeah. Oh man. You're back. You realise you came in yesterday and asked people to buy you a PS5. I don't think anyone's going to buy you a PS5, buddy. Just a heads up. Is there any solution for my autopilot 1 on the fly-by-wire A320? Because it always randomly disconnects whenever I'm mid-cruise. Do you have any discontinuities in your flight plan? That might be it. No worries, Matthew. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Hey, Benny's in. Don't know then, Cyberplays. Right, what's going on? Passengers are almost loaded. Fuel is loaded. Let's get fuel pumps on in that case. Oh, dear. I can't even. Thank you very much for subbing on YouTube. I should maybe get rid of the all caps on the username so it's easier to tell if someone's like capitalized their name. I find like I have to stare at it for like a little while to kind of decode it. Morning, Ethan. Yeah, that's right, Cyberplays. You've got no what choice have you got? You've got no choice. You have to buy the Fenix. That's all there is to it. Oh, I'm loving my new livery.
Zurich traffic, we said 5 whiskey, ascend.
Whoever made that livery needs a raise. And the best bit, I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't see it. I finally got air not on the belly. I've wanted that for ages. Do I watch football? Only if it's like a World Cup or something. Tretch, how are you, mate? I'm good. Good to be back. It was a tough old week last week. Tough old week indeed. I was getting sim cravings. as I'm sure a lot of you can appreciate. Do you think an RX9 9070 with a 9800X3D is a good pick for 1440p of ultra settings? You might still have to drop settings a bit because you're going to have 16 gigs of VRAM, and currently, yeah, even on a... So I've got a 4080 with 16 gigs of RAM, 4080 Super, and even at 1440p Ultra, I was running out of VRAM in certain scenarios, which is nuts when you think about it. Absolutely mental. Aviation Curry, cheers for the dono. Appreciate it. Your stream's keeping me busy. Damn. Hey, Julian's in. How you doing, Julian? I do believe that's us loaded up. So I'll send that to the MCDU. Sync the load sheet. Miggy, thanks, mate. Here we go. 137, 143, 145. Flaps 2 for takeoff. You sometimes see that in the 321. It wants a flaps 2. Some people argue that's not realistic. I don't know because I'm not a real pilot, but whatever. Trim up 0.7. Flex temp 42. We're all good. How you doing, Bobby? Next time go to Terminal 4. Looks way better. Really? Well, Tretch, you got your TCA. Cool. What if you got the captain's pack or something like that? Alright. Init page B is done. Performance data is in. Only thing that's left for us to do then is to fire the APU and get out of here because we're nearly late. We're nearly late. Captain's pack, sweet. I've upgraded my systems to 32 gig of RAM. It runs so much better. Which graphics do you think I could improve? I mean, your RAM isn't really going to improve graphics, to be honest. RAM is just probably going to prevent stutters. It depends on the rest of your system, of course. Weird issues with PC swapping audio devices with it plugged in. Oh. What have you got, the yoke or the... Because the yoke has an audio device built into it, doesn't it? I guess you can always disable it in system settings. Right, let's go 7,000 in the window. Our plan then for push will be to push back onto the inner taxiway. And then probably go inner, then alpha. Hold alpha 1. 3070, yeah, so Julian, your biggest issue is going to be VRAM on that 3070. I've got a 3070 as well, kicking around here. It's currently my streaming PC. VRAM is going to be your biggest issue. If you're playing at something like 1080p, that's probably the best thing. I would look to turn off all ray tracing if you can, and turn down your texture resolution. I very much doubt you'll notice a difference. And then, of course, you know, be sensible with your terrain level of detail, things like that. That would be my 2 cents for what it's worth. Zurich traffic air not 08 echo radio check. Lovely. Right. Belt it up. Beacon on. How you doing, Jeds? I feel like I need to write a mod so that when you go to the external camera view, it doesn't seem really loud. Cheers, Ethan.
Traffic 641 Heavy via Alpha 2 line notes making off runway 28, Delta 4 Whiskey departure, Zurich traffic.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Terminal 4 Madrid is one of my Oh, you mean go to Terminal 4 at Madrid? I see. I see. Oh, maybe we can. When we get there.
Locking gear.
Where is this? We are in Zurich. Okay, let's just make sure we're all clear before we cause any problems. Zurich traffic Air not 08 Echo, stand Alpha 11, pushing back facing east Zurich traffic. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Dart at Ville.
AP bleed on. And let's have some Phoenix sounds.
Airborne runway 28 passing 3000, coming flight level 330, Delta 4 Whiskey departure, Zurich traffic.
Lucas, you may find with Sim Update 3 that solves all of that for you. Because you can download a lot of content now, rather than stream it. Well, you will be able to at least.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A321.
Yes, I am.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're on Sim Update 3. On the beta. I don't know when it's coming out. I suppose it may come out today. Sometimes they do it on a Thursday, don't they? If they're gonna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A321. Please pay attention to
Still beta, Julian, at the moment, mate.
exit routes. Life jackets and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board.
Please set
Seatbelt
parking
is
brakes.
fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times.
Depends, Jeds, what CPU you've got.
Masks
I mean, my 5800X3D would kick around 75 to 80 with a big tower cooler on it.
Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your
Go
own
flaps
mask
2.
before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist.
Performance seems okay in Sim Update 3. The VRAM is a little bit better. It's one of those things. I'm not going to...
Inside the aircraft.
I mean, we're using 13.5 gigs of RAM right now.
By pulling the
VRAM.
toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up,
Which,
blow into the
on my
tube.
4080 Super, would
There is a
cause
light
us a problem right now.
for attracting attention.
Because I know it's a 16 gig card, but normally you only get like 14 gigs available, and that is really close to the limit of 14 gigs. Zurich traffic air, not 08 Echo, taxiing to runway 28 via inner and Alpha, holding Alpha 1. Zurich traffic. Ah! Sorry, Swiss. I won't be a minute. Just waiting for GSX. No, no frame gen.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Right. I'm gonna go.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Sorry to the Swiss behind. At what point do you turn the nav lights from 1 to 2? Apparently, they do the same thing on both 1 and 2. It's just like a redundancy thing, so...
Traffic Swiss 117 uniform, stand Alpha 09er. Doing pushback after the traffic on inner for runway 28.
Yeah, apparently they can vary it between flights. Never mind the hand signal. Trying to get out of everyone's way. What is going on there? Is that a scenery bug, or should it be like that? Jolly good. Morning, Derek. Ravi, we're in 24, mate. Zurich traffic, Air Knot 08 Echo via Alpha 2, lining up runway 28. Zurich traffic. Now this looks like it could be lumpy. Come on. Yeah, Mum.
Zurich traffic, Zurich 5 whiskey. Behind traffic takeoff, then after wait behind Zurich traffic.
Zurich traffic, Air Knot 08 Echo, taking off runway 28 on a Vebit for whiskey departure. Zurich traffic. Alright, we all good? Everyone ready?
Air traffic Swiss 117 uniform, taxi to home point Alpha 2 runway 28 via Inner and Alpha.
Let's go. SRS green, Manflex 42, auto thrust blue. Got to be mindful of tail strikes, of course, because we are in the 321, which is really quite long relative to most other planes. Kind of gives me 757 vibes. I don't know about the rest of you. Okay, V1. Rotate. Up we go. Come on. Definitely the new Fenix update feels a bit different on the takeoff roll. I feel like I have to flare a bit more than I otherwise would. I sort of flared then. My old pre-BFU brain was in place. And I flared as much as I would normally flare, and it wouldn't quite lift off. But then I've heard other pilots, I think A330 driver, if I'm not mistaken, said about it. Have I got live weather on? Yes, I do. Okay, levers into climb. Yeah, fairly certain A330 driver said about it. Saying actually in the real plane you need to give it a bit more of a... bit more welly when you take off. So maybe they've actually resolved that. But again, it's just like my old Fenix brain still kicks in sometimes, you know? There's a lot of muscle memory to undo there. So we've flown a lot of hours in the old Fenix. Zurich traffic, Air Not 0 Echo, passing 3,600 feet. Inbound, Brago.
Zurich traffic, this aircraft with taking off runway.
Let's keep hand flying this departure. Why does it want flaps full?
Traffic with 118 uniform running up and wait runway 28.
Gear should be up. Why is gear up? Oh god. That's annoying. I did gear up on here, right? But my Boeing yoke also has a gear up switch and that was overriding it. That's annoying. New Sky's going to ding us for that as well, I bet. That's the only disadvantage of running the yoke as well as these throttles, is that sometimes the controls conflict. I haven't had that in a long time though. I haven't had that in a very long time, so that's quite unusual. Right, autopilot on.
Fast traffic, reading 3.
Cheers, Sammy.
30, we are now established on the localizer runway 33 and we are on a 14-mile final. Battle.
How's it going, Leonard flight? A330 driver should just work for Fenix at this point. Yeah, I mean, he's an incredible resource to the flight sim community. Like, the amount of knowledge that A330 driver has and his willingness to share is really, really admirable, I think. I got a lot of time for him. Really good content creator.
Traffic with 117 uniform, taking off runway 28, right tickets, 1 extra departure.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm sure he mentioned it quite a long time ago now. And I'm fairly certain he said that he told Fenix about it. I could be wrong. It could be someone else I'm thinking of. But it was certainly seen that that's made it through. How you doing, Deckers? But yeah, you've definitely got to give it more on the roll. But see, as I took off then, I was afraid I was going to tail strike, but then we didn't really lift off very much until quite a bit later than I would have liked. So that's just, just something you've got to keep in your mind. Definitely got to keep that in your mind. So much to learn with this new plane. Same plane, but so much more stuff's been added. It's really cool. Zurich traffic air naught 08 Echo, climbing now flight level 330 inbound Verbit. Should I upgrade my 7600 to a 7900 XT? Depends what CPU you've got as well, because you kind of got to keep the system balanced. It's not all about that. How you doing, Cougar? That's annoying with that gear up thing, because New Sky's going to ding me for that. Now, it's my fault. I should have double checked that gear up actually had, but I was sort of busy hand flying and stuff. Nevertheless, they're annoying. Right, lights off. I need to get my PU Air Korea light panel thing sorted as well. I might do that tonight, actually. That might be tonight's job. More DIY. Oh. I'm just done with the kitchen, and now I'm like, oh, maybe more DIY for the shed. I hate DIY. Got to go already. No worries, man. I have a Ryzen 5 7000. 7000 watt. After the last update, the start of Fenix... I'm not reading that right. After the last update, the start of Fenix, different all... The cockpit is off. Also, the tablet is not start automatically like before. All the cockpit is off. Oh, you mean it's starting in like a cold and dark config? Is that what you mean? Yeah, Bobby, the BFU's taking some time, isn't it? To get used to. Like I was talking to Grumpy last night. I mean, Grumpy's got thousands of hours in the Fenix. Like, he's all about the Fenix. Fenix, 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 Airbus, Airbus, Airbus. And yeah, I was kind of getting the impression he was a bit like, there's a lot to learn with this new update, for sure. Ryzen 5 7000 series. Yeah, Nick, do you know what it is exactly? Because the 7000 series could mean anything, really. I mean, is it a 7600? Is it a 7700? A 7800 X3D? A 7900? There's 7000 is just a broad term for a whole family of chips, if you know what I mean. That's the thing. A321, Jim. There it is. Finally got air knot on the belly. I've wanted that for so long. So long I've wanted that. Is the flight live time? Yes. So flight plan today really is kind of all across the land. So here we are. Obviously Zurich's back up here. So we're going to go over sort of southern France, across the Pyrenees, down into Spain, and then we'll join the Star at Tersa on the Tersa 3 Zulu, transition at Rudeby, and bring ourselves into land. Someone suggesting Terminal 4, saying that's apparently the one we want to go for. Which is this one. Which is quite handy actually, because we can just literally turn off at Kilo 4 and crack on. We're wanting to get into MSFS. Do you have to pay for planes? Also, is it multiplayer? I've never seen any videos about it. Just people flying. You don't have to pay for planes. There are planes with the game by default, like default planes. They've gotten a lot better in 2024 versus what we had in 2020. A lot better. Builds sort of did a lot of it. So the kind of the base level standard of planes is now risen in 24. That being said, the Boeing 737 MAX I think definitely has room for improvement. Default one. The fly-by-wire is probably a good place to start for free, although they're not officially 2024 supported yet. So if you're happy to stay in 2020, or if you want to run their dev build and copy paste it across, you might be alright, but it's not officially kind of supported by them. So yeah, the fly-by-wire A32NX is a really, really nice plane, really nice Airbus for free. If you're willing to spend a bit of money, you can go up to the Fenix, which is what we're in now, which is basically like endgame Airbus. It's like really flipping good. And we are... Yeah, I mean, Boeing-wise, really, you've got iFly and PMDG, but that's kind of got to get your wallet out for those. How you doing, Christos? So, yeah. You don't have to spend money on planes, but it certainly helps. It is multiplayer in that you can connect to multiplayer online, although I don't really do that. We use VATSIM. So VATSIM is a kind of real-world-esque ATC network. So you've got real controllers, real pilots. We're all supposed to do it all properly, otherwise you can get kicked off. Things like that. So you even have to take a little test before you can join VATSIM. Are the planes cheap? No, not really. It's yeah, I mean the Fenix I think is about 50 quid, and then if you want the A319 321 expansion, that's another 40, so you're going to be all in for about 90, I think. PMDG, typically they're about 70 or 80 pounds a plane, which some people find really, really difficult to comprehend, because yeah, that's more than the game in a lot of ways. So really it is for the enthusiast crowd, for sure. You wouldn't really want to... I wouldn't suggest someone that's just got the game necessarily jump right in like that. If that makes sense. Like, some of my friends in real life think I'm mad. Yeah, why would you spend more than the game on an add-on for the game? That's, yeah. Nick's got a Ryzen 5 7600. Okay. You're probably still going to be CPU bottlenecked, I would have thought. How's it going, Macabell? What plane's it? A321. It's all a question of value, really. You say about, you know, people thinking we're mad spending this level of money on add-ons. For the amount of hours I spend in the sim, it's worth every penny. Whereas if you're, you know, a casual player and you just, you know, take off, do a little lap around the airport and land, it would be completely pointless. Looking to get a PC, but may hold out for the rumoured 5070 Ti Super with 24 gigs of RAM. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Hopefully they do it. I mean, really, the 5080 should have been 24 gigs of RAM from the start, really. I don't know why they kept it at 16. Well, I do know why. Money. But they really shouldn't have done that. So the Super generation, if we can get some 24 gig cards out of NVIDIA, that could be a really nice result. I would almost be tempted by one as well, to be quite honest. If I could sell my 7900 XTX for, say, 600 quid and put 400 towards it and get a Super, I would probably prefer that. Ibrahim, we're off to Madrid. Cheers, Ditto. Ditto, I should say. I've crashed 4 times at Nook. Oh no. That's a tough one, that, isn't it? It's a tough airport. Fighter, you might have better luck, SWM, with DCS. That's like a digital combat simulator. I think if you're really into the military stuff, that's probably where I would go. I'd like to fly it as well. I'd like to try it for myself. Thoughts on Horizon 787? Never tried it, believe it or not. Do I recommend the iFly Max or the PMDG? I haven't tried the iFly, so I can't really say. Lots of people seem to love it though. Lots of people do seem to love it. Shall we let the passengers out? Probably should, shouldn't we? Yeah, lots of people do seem to like it. I just haven't bought it because money, basically. Is it the XL version of the 321? No, this is just the A321 standard. There it is. I got around 40 FPS with the Fenix at the default 2024 Hamburg. Do you think I will still get solid FPS with the Aerosoft Hamburg? There is a free Hamburg, Julian, on flightsim.to that's actually really quite good. We've used it quite a lot. No worries, man. Take it easy. Mallorca ops, eh? Yeah, we probably should, actually, thinking about it. We're doing the Euro Capitals tour at the minute. I feel like after the tour ends, we should probably get back to some scheduled flights and earn some proper money for the VA. So, Nick, should you upgrade your CPU or GPU? I mean, what have you got at the minute? 7600. Best thing you can do, Nick, because obviously I'm not familiar with your exact set of hardware. I've never owned either of those bits of kit, so I can't tell you exactly what to do. I would enable developer mode. Cheers, Pengu. Enable developer mode in the settings. Bring this top bar up and go to display FPS and look here and see what it says, like limited by. What does it say? If it says limited by main thread, that means you're CPU limited. If it says limited by GPU, well, guess what? You're GPU limited. And look at these timings. So for my GPU to put a frame on the screen, 12 to 13 milliseconds. For my CPU to do its portion of the work to get a frame on the screen, you can see it's kind of up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Hence it's bouncing between main thread and GPU limited. So that seems reasonably balanced to me at the moment, and we're getting 60 odd FPS, so no complaints at all. I would encourage you to do that, and then that will give you your answer. If you're GPU limited, think about a GPU, but look at how much limited you are. Like if there's only a few milliseconds between each component, then maybe you're quite balanced as you are. Whereas if your GPU is at 40 milliseconds but your CPU is at 20, well then that's a good argument to get a new GPU. So I'm sorry there's no one real easy straight answer, but as is the way with these things, there rarely is. So what time are we getting in, and what time have I got to have a coffee? Should have loads of time, right? 589 miles to go. Hour and 25, I reckon. Loads of time. That's time for coffee. That's time for Wordle. Easy. I wish we had this in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Wish you had what, Ruben? Are the Air Not BFU liveries available now? They are... kind of. They are kind... Maybe I should do that during the stream, actually. The metric data through dev mode. Oh, yeah, you can do it in 2020. Can anyone fly Air Not? What virtual airline system do we use? We use New Sky. This one. So get yourself an account with New Sky. Then you can go into the search airlines. And you can join us. We're down here. What position are we? After the academy, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, we're in the top 10 on New Sky. Sweet. That's alright. As long as you got a pilot score of above 8.0, it'll auto-approve you and you can join. If you do a scheduled flight, if you book one and then you can't do it, please cancel it, because otherwise we get charged. That's a bit of a problem. Loving New Sky, thanks for introducing me. No worries, Chris. It is good. It's a good system. Really annoying sometimes when you like have a crap landing, and it's quite easy to like want to rage quit sometimes. Yeah, the BFU liveries, I should put those up today. And I've also got liveries, or updated liveries, for the 777-300ER and 777 Freighter from PMDG. I can't do the 200 because I don't own it. And I don't really want to spend like hundreds of pounds on planes just so I've got a thing to test liveries on. Does that make sense? So yeah, tricky one.
Geneva traffic, 37 Alpha Charlie, 7 miles, final runway 04, Geneva.
Now, is that one? It must be, right? No, wait, because they're turning... Yeah, it must be them. There's no one else. Must be. Yeah, I mean, they're 3,000 feet above us. We're going to be just fine. Where are they even going? Ah, they're going to Lisbon from Frankfurt. Okay, so we shouldn't clash. That should be fine. I wish I was actually a good sim flyer. I guess I'll have to keep practicing. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I don't really think I'm that great, to be honest. I'm just stupid enough to put it on YouTube. So, yeah, I'm always painfully aware that there's room to improve. Painfully aware. So don't be thinking like you're bad or anything like that. Just keep doing it. How's the floor? Oh, David, it's so much better than what we had. Although, oh man, it sucked. So we had trouble with the sink and we plumbed it all in and it leaked. So we panicked, turned off the water, chopped off all the pipe that was leaking with all the joints, fitted an isolation valve. So it was just basically, the pipe was terminated and it couldn't leak any further. Called out a plumber. Plumber did an amazing job. Like bending pipe, soldering, blow torches, like full on good job. And then we went to push the dishwasher back in, and one of the feet on the dishwasher scratched the floor. Which is really annoying. Really annoying. But it's real oak, therefore real wood, and it's not a deep scratch, so I'm hoping I can sand it down and refinish it, and we'll never know. But it's just another job. That's the thing. Like we thought we were done. Yeah, that pushing that dishwasher in was like the final bit, and it's like, oh shit, we've scratched the floor. I don't know. Maybe we should. Part of me's like, maybe we should just leave it scratched, just to put like a line in the sand to be like, this is no longer a pristine floor that we have to be super worried about. This is a real floor in a real house with dogs, with kids. It's going to get trashed up anyway eventually. So maybe we just need to be a bit more real about it rather than being obsessing over our perfectly new floor. It's good stuff though. I recommend it if you consider a new floor. Engineered oak flooring. So it's like 10 mil of ply with 3 mil of actual proper wood on top. And the idea is that because the oak is laminated to the plywood, that stops it. The plywood stops it warping. Because if it is oak all the way through, it'd be like all over the place. Dead easy to fit though. Once I got the first couple of rows in and made sure they were all straight, because obviously if those go in not quite straight at all, by the time you get to the end of the room, everything's skew whiff. So I had to get those as straight as a die, and then after that it's just, you know, hammer it in, boff, 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 cut the last bit to size, next row, boff, boff, boff. It's good stuff. What playlist in the background? It's Stream Beats from Harris Heller. Hey, you said it. Yeah, it's all done now. I'm never doing DIY again though. Like, I thought going into it this is going to be a nightmare. And then after the floor went down, I was like, oh, I'm pretty good at this DIY stuff. Then we got onto the worktops and I was like, oh man, this sucks. I'm really struggling with this. So I feel borderline traumatized by the whole experience. What's that down there? So I probably won't be queuing up for any DIY work again in the near future, put it that way. Where is that? That is Leon. Damn, we're at Leon already. I'm very good at this plane. Well, I mean, it's an autopilot, so I can't really. Cheers, Maximum Gamer. Cheers for follow, bud. Right. It's 1:10. I didn't sleep very well last night, which was really annoying. Because I went to bed super tired and then I woke up as soon as I got into bed. Really annoying. Happy Thursday, y'all, indeed. This is all to say I feel like I need a cup of coffee. Urgently. No ATC online. I think I'm fairly safe to go make a coffee. I'll listen to the stream on my phone, therefore if I get a beep 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 I can come and run back out. Right, coffee time. See you in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Behave yourselves. I'm back. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Rapid Thunder. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. We're catching that one in front slowly, aren't we? Cup of APU? No, I got some Nespresso pods I'm trying to use up. They're basically my wife got this multi-pack from Amazon, and they're not the greatest. So my job is to get them drunk. So I'm taking one for the team. That APU stuff's bloody good though. You want to give it a go? I think it's so cool that a bunch of coffee nerds also happen to be flight simmers. I think that's one of the coolest things ever. The playlist is from Stream Beats. Ah, that's better. A321 indeed. Fonzie, yeah, it's New Sky. So, a lot of people ask that question, like what's a little landing rate pop-up? It's New Sky. That's the software that we run the virtual airline through. So, the landing rate pop-up is like we were saying earlier, it's like 1% of what it actually does. But that is what it does as well. No, not Stream Labs, Nick. Stream Beats by Harris Heller. So basically, Harris Heller is a Twitch streamer, YouTuber. Very clever guy. He figured out that basically everyone was having issues getting copyright strikes for using actual music. And so he just made his own music that's like kind of backgroundy stuff to have on while you're streaming. He put it on Spotify. He then tells people, play this and you won't get copyright strikes. And then every time somebody plays it on Spotify, he gets like a fraction of a penny or whatever it is you get. And he makes a fortune from it. Good for him. I love that. Such a good idea. Do I have the 747? Well, the one that comes with the game, but... Lost to scaling? It can be, yeah, it can be good. Like, it's only a £5 or whatever it costs on Steam, so it's a pretty good way to do it. Cheers, Baltic. I had a quick go on Battlefield 6 earlier. Because the open beta is now live again. But I really sucked at it. It's going to take some getting used to. After so much like Call of Duty time. Feels very, very different. Like the guns actually have recoil. They're not like these laser beams that you can fire at people like on Call of Duty. Tenshi says I played Battlefield 6 and got destroyed and realised I'm no good at FPS games. Yeah, you'll get there. Like, I sucked this morning as well. It's what you get used to. Like, Call of Duty, you get so used to the way the gunplay feels and or whatever game it is that you're used to, and Battlefield 6 has its own feel, and you have to get used to it. I do like the fact that there is actual recoil on the guns, and you have to control that. You can't just hold the trigger down and go and just, you know, vaguely move your mouse a bit. I mean, if you want to feel rubbish about yourself, just go and play Counter-Strike, having not played it for months. That's one sure way to feel bad about yourself. For sure. Have I ever played Flight Sim 10? Yeah, I used to back in the day. Not seriously, but I just used to noodle around with it. Zurich to Madrid, Kin. I found my old copy of Flight Sim 10 the other day. I was looking for a load of old stuff in the loft. Sure enough, there it was. Battlefield's more forgiving when it comes to the playtime gap. I can play for months without playing and fit right in. Well, fingers crossed for me then. I feel like the default assault rifle that I was using this morning was not great. I feel like it probably needs some kind of attachments to bring it under control. And that shotgun can get in the bin. People were annoying me with that. There is. We've been racing for quite a while now. For someone that plays Flight Sim 2020 for about 3 years, I think now I should upgrade to 24. Not necessarily. Cheers, Enzo. How you doing, Jordan? I think for me, when the 737-800 from PMDG gets ported over, that's probably when I will start seriously considering deleting 2020 from my machine. But until that happens, I don't feel like I'm ready to get rid of 2020. Because what, like tomorrow, I might fancy flying the 737. In fact, I might. And right now we can't. That's like the one thing. From Sri Lanka, and YouTube just recommended you. Love it. Awesome. Sri Lanka, eh? That sounds amazing. Yeah, I mean, Oscar, there's nothing wrong with 2020. Not really. It's almost like when 24 came out, I was like, ooh, 2020. But actually, once you start playing it, you realise there's not a lot wrong with it. What flight sim / streaming subs do I use? Navigraph. And that's about it. in terms of subs. Trying to find myself on the map. Oh, Linus, are you flying as well? You're ahead of me. I didn't realise Linus was flying along. OG, there you are. Are you going to fly the C-130 in DCS? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't realise that, Linus. Did you leave ahead of us then? Well, obviously you must have done. Not sure whether to get beyond ATC or not. I feel it could mess up my phraseology on VATSIM if it isn't accurate. Oh, that was you, Linus. I didn't realise that. Duh. Duh. Equal time point coming up. Wordle will be the death of me. Oh, we haven't done Wordle yet, have we? Let's do Wordle real quick. Let's do Wordle. Right, here we go then. Okay, let's do outer. Get a load of vowels in. For crying out loud. Okay. Cheers, Eddie. Ugh. You can still play 2020 indeed. I haven't tried Beyond ATC. I should go back to it. I was impressed with Say Intentions when I tried it last. Let's just try this. See what that gives us. spell. Ooh, that was lucky. I was going to say shell. Quell? No, QU's gone. Oh, God. CH? Chell? That wouldn't be it, would it? WH? Well, that wouldn't be it either. Oh, man. Can't have shell. The S is gone. Unless it's E something. Like. Can't be shell. Cheers, Masha. Oh, I'm properly stuck now. Smell? No, it can't be smell. Nell. Someone says, James says Nell. Like that. Is that a word? Turns out it is. I wouldn't have got that. What does that word even mean? That's 2 days on the trot now. There's a word I've not really ever used in my life. What does that word even mean? The sound of a bell. Oh, right. Okay, Jerry, that was your hint, was it? Sound of a bell. Never heard of that in my life. Never, ever, 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 ever heard of that. Yeah, I get it now, Jerry. Too little, too late, though, I think, isn't it? Oh, we've got the mountains coming up in a minute. Yay. Why don't I know so many words? I should know more words than I do. Yeah, they're free planes on 24. It's default ones. They're good enough to have a mess around with. Right, what's the weather doing? Wind is 160 at 4. Which makes 3-2 right probably a no-go. Therefore, probably do people ever land on 1-4? Because surely you're going to go right over the terminal landing there. No, I'm not a real pilot, Nuno. I'm going to go 1-8. Runway 18, right or left? Due to preferential runways, 32 left/right would be in use of up to a 10 knot tailwind component. And we got a 4 knot tailwind component. Where are you finding that information, Linus? Someone's saying hello. Hi. Noise abatement. Linus, what, all that stuff you just said, how do you know that? Because I'm trying to look here and I can't see it. I've got this, 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 and this. Unless I'm just being really dumb. Mm. 10.1p preferential configurations. I don't have that. I've got 10.1. R. It's in the taxi section. Why would it be in there? How you doing, Delta? Rivals 32 left, 32 right. The preferential configurations will be maintained until wind components are produced, including 10 knot gusts or tailwinds and or 20 knot crosswind. The change may be considered from a 7 knot tailwind, except for safety reasons, the inoperativeness of the runway, or an air navigation aid disabling any of the approved standard instrument departures. Alright, so we stay true with 32 right then. Makes sense. That's what we want. "300 miles to go. 50 minutes we should be on the ground. All being well. We're off to Madrid, Delta. Good. Now, At the risk of ruining everything, I'm going to see if I can upload my liveries. Only thing I'm not sure about with these BFU liveries is... oh, there's the mountains. Only thing I'm not sure about is that for the 321, there is a single class configuration and a twin class configuration. How you doing, Ryan? So, yeah, 321 can either have like a first class and a coach, or just all coach. And I think I need to create a separate livery for each of those. I think. Which basically means I'm doubling up on everything. Which means more stuff to download for you guys. Unless I split them out, that might be the play. That might be the play. Alright, let's try that. So we'll do the 319s as one thing. Let's compress all of them, including a VMR file. Then you guys can get your hands on it. What I'll do is I'll upload it to the website, but I'll mark it as beta, because I'm not entirely convinced it's 100% yet. And if there's any mistakes, don't blame me. Oh, Ryan, I gave it a go last night, and the input lag felt like there was way less. For some reason, it felt a lot better. I haven't tried it though since I made that video, so I don't know if it was last night or yesterday's. Thing that did it. If you know what I mean. Alright, 319s are done. Let's do the 320s. Compress to zip file. Let's go. See, I'm making use of my cruise time, sorting out the liveries for you guys. Aren't I good to you? So Ryan, the last time you tried it, presumably you could notice input lag? Is that fair to say? But it felt like it was a lot more responsive. When was the last time you tried it, Ryan? Was it recently or not recently? About 4 weeks ago. Yeah, okay, so that was when roughly when I did my video on it. So I don't know whether it was a subsequent update or yesterday's update that sorted it out. Hey, Greg. Was it completely fixed or just better, the input lag? It's it felt closer to like what I've come to expect from the Fenix. Obviously, it did feel different, and I'm not saying it should feel like the Fenix in order to be fixed, because of course it should feel like its own thing. I get that. I'm not saying it needs to feel like a Fenix, otherwise I hate it. But prior, so much input lag. Like, so much. So I don't know. It definitely felt better though. Couldn't see anything in the release notes, mind. But then I probably wouldn't expect to, because that would almost be an admission that there was something wrong in the first place, wouldn't it? Do you get the error on FSLTL when planes are landing without their gear down? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. Are there any advantages to being in developer mode in MSFS? Not really. And obviously, seeing your FPS helps. That's the only reason I do it. Just to see what's going on. You could argue there's actually... it's to your detriment to have it on sometimes. How'd you fix the error? Don't know. Don't know, to be honest. Right, so I've split up the BFU stuff into 4 zip files. I've got a 320, I've got a 319, I've got a 321 single class config and a 321 twin class config. So you can take your pick. Save you having to download all the stuff you might not want. I mean, I don't really care. I've got unlimited bandwidth on my plan, but equally I don't want to end up on a naughty list either. Fair usage. What's my favourite plane? Oh, I don't know. People always ask me that, and I just enjoy flying lots of different planes. I say lots, I mean basically PMDG and Airbus. Fenix. They never put flight model. They should do though. They should do, right? I don't know why they wouldn't. If they've improved the flight model, surely you shout about that. You're like, yeah, we're improving it. We're making it better. We're taking feedback. We're, you know. You don't just do it and be like, nope. Seems weird, that. Airbus short haul, Boeing long haul? I suppose so. Yeah, I mean the 777 is a really nice option for long haul. Do I prefer 2020 or 24? Once PMDG get their 7.3s over, I'll pretty much exclusively be on 24 at that point, I think. Cheers, Kamala. Either pride or they're staying quiet on purpose, as it's still a work in progress and they don't want people shouting nothing's fixed. As people really do like to do on other issues. Yeah, I don't know, just be transparent. Don't start playing games. Like, if you've improved something, I don't know, to me it's just like, it's like if we don't say anything, then we're not admitting it was broken in the first place. Just be transparent. Just be like, we've improved it. Maybe even be like, we've taken community feedback and listened and improved the product from it. Just be a bit, you know, humble about things. I don't know. You can tell we're getting into Spain now. Look at the colour of the land. How's it going, Matt? We're getting there, mate. Do you have any plans of becoming a real airline pilot? Nope. None whatsoever. I'm having too much fun doing this, really. Plus, I'm home every night. Get to pick the kids up from school. Have a very nice balance of things. Yeah, that's it, Linus. That was their thing. They dug their heels in initially, didn't they? Essentially on that live stream being like, you're flying it wrong. It's like, fairly certain we're not. Like, yep, you are. I was like, no, don't think we are. And now, yeah. If they backtrack, potential for egg on face is high, isn't it? Again, just transparency. Patch notes and forum... In patch notes? What do they put in patch notes? When did I start flying planes in flight sims? Well, I mean, Flight Sim 2000 when I was a kid, really, but I was only messing around. How do I get the AirNot livery? Airnot.co.uk, and then click liveries. Although the BFU ones are not there later. Are not there at the moment. They're in the process of being updated. Cheers, David. Take it easy. I don't know, Linus. I don't like the sound of that. That's just like playing games. I don't like it. A load of people have left Lisbon, have they? Oh yeah. Who's that then? God, there's loads of them. How cool is that? That's not Kenko, is it? Have I noticed any issues with the Fenix because mine's got so many bugs? Not really. Yeah, we're going down to Gibraltar after this, Matt. That's the plan. Won't follow the flight directors. Don't know. Flight time, seeing as you've asked 6 times now, in about a minute. We'll be there in about 40 minutes. That's weird. I've not had that issue, Ryan. Seems alright. Yeah, it's Kenko. That's what it is. That big line. Patch notes where they said it indirectly, but they said it. We note there are a few flight model mods available on certain websites. We wanted to take this opportunity to highlight the Uniworld's A350 airliner flight model takes advantage of the latest Asobo CFD technology coupled with custom fly-by-wire code. Comments and updates from the community regarding flight model CFGs are mostly irrelevant or a placebo effect, as they have little to no effect on how the aircraft performs in the sim. We've tuned the plane to fly as close to real life as supported with the support of our technical working group of A350 pilots. Hey, Bizzle. Well, we'll have to wait and see, I guess, won't we? But I would say, based on what I experienced last night, definite step in the right direction. It'd just be nice to get some sort of confirmation that they've actually done something. Or am I just being crazy and imagining it? Again, just lack of transparency I find really weird and not cool. Alright, 33 degrees on the ground in Madrid. 1019. And the wind is 170 at 3. So we're still within that 10 knot tailwind component range, aren't we? Minimums. Wow, Madrid's quite high, isn't it? 2094. "46 miles till top of descent." Yeah, let us know, Ryan. We were talking about it in the Discord as well. What mods, platform apps do I use? Mostly airliners, Navigraph, obviously vPilot, and Scenery. And spad.next. Those are the main ones. Is it right, since BFU, Fenix has the built-in Lido charts for free? I think so. Not that I ever really use them, to be honest with you. Yeah, so you got an option here for Navigraph, or if you click MSFS 24, then you will get... Come on. Yeah, Lido charts. I mean, for me, I've got like a touchscreen monitor off to my side here, so I just use that. But I realise not everyone does have that, so... And he can't even get a HUD right. Highly doubt they can get the flight model right. What do you mean by that? What happened there? The plane will follow the flight plan as long as you got your heading in managed and speed in managed. Well, you don't have to have speed in managed, but it definitely helps. And turn the autopilot on. As long as you've got a flight plan route that's continuous, you should be in business. Damn, yeah, those 14900Ks run hot, don't they? The HUD isn't done right. Is there a really a need for Navigraph sub in that case? What I really like about Navigraph is that it runs in a separate app. So I've just got this running on my PC on a little touchscreen monitor, and you can kind of zoom in and get these interactive maps of the airfield. I can get it on my phone, I can get it on my iPad, I can get it on any PC that I'm on. If you just want the charts, I guess you could argue that Lido's all you need. But I don't know what the coverage of Lido is, because isn't it out of Lufthansa? So obviously if they don't go somewhere, is it going to be included? I mean, for me personally, I really like Navigraph, so I'm happy to pay. And I like having it on a separate app that kind of breaks out of the... Look out, there they all are. There's Kenko. You better not get in my way, Kenko, while I'm coming into Madrid. Yeah, for me, I don't feel like flying without Navigraph is a good idea at this point. But it does mean that if you're just getting started out and you don't have the money or you're not sure about spending the money, it just kind of gives you a fairly good option to get started with. I'm kind of like low-key dreading Gibraltar. I haven't been into Gibraltar in a long time, and the last time I did, it didn't go well. Frozen, how are you? Bizzle, probably not while live. No, it's probably too much to go into. Maybe check out some cold and dark tutorials on YouTube from other people. Yeah, that'd be nice, Ryan, wouldn't it? If it's just like a one-stop shop. Are there any good freeware charts that have a moving map? Don't believe so. And what's nice is that if you want to have the moving map, but you want to have the chart as well. Where's the button? Is it that one? Yeah, there we go. It can overlay the chart on the moving map. See what I mean? So you can still see, and that's a bit blurred. So you've still got your regular old map, but it pops a chart over it for you, which I think is really cool. Cheers, Frozen. Isn't Volanta free? No, Volanta is not. Well, Volanta has a free tier. Madrid traffic air not 08 Echo flight level 330 inbound Conky. Descending now for ILS. Approach into 32 right. Almost choked. Almost choked. What shall I descend down to? 5,000. Happy days. Cheers, Mr. Frozen. That's true. Yeah, Linus makes a good point. Like, if you've got a plane that can show you the airport maps on your ND, like the A350/A380, it can hook into Navigraph to do that, which is very cool. Hey, Matt, welcome. Thanks for becoming a member. Enjoy the terrible legroom and lack of in-flight service. Alright, let's do our arrival. We're doing 3-2 right. What's our landing weight going to be? 71.8 plus 4.5. So that's going to be 72.3. 76. No, wait. 72.1. 76.1. Low auto brake will take us pretty much to where we need to jump off. because that's quite near the end of the runway. That's fine. I mean, we like our dry lines here, so we'll be alright. And if we need to... Romeo Kilo, thanks for subbing on Prime again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 4 months. Have any of you guys tried Elevatex? That looks interesting. Because I think they're doing like VA stuff potentially. That could be quite interesting. Although they did say that they would have to charge VA owners to run the VA. So that would also add it. Whereas New Sky's free, but I don't know how New Sky can remain free. Because like the dev is having to pay for all those servers every month. Not to mention the dev time they've put into it. So yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if at some point New Sky are like, to the VA owners, you have to pay. At which point I guess I would take more of a harsher view on it and be like, well, if I'm going to have to pay, I might as well look at all the other systems where I can pay. New Sky is also better than Elevatex, I think. Elevatex doesn't have VAs yet though, does it? Or does it? How much if I want to build a simulator? Well, it's one of those things where you can build as much or as little as you want, really. But you don't have to have all this stuff. It's really nice, but you don't have to have it. Right, so, things to remember about this approach. We are in the 321. So, we should probably flare, what, between 40 and 30 feet? Rather than the 30 to 20. The Flight Sim L. Thank you for subbing on YouTube. Elevatex VA is work in progress. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, when it comes out, I'll certainly review it. Because again, like when Elevatex came out, they were like, it's all free, it's all free. I'm like, oh yeah, but how can that work? Like, there's got to be a business model behind it. And I think there is a premium version that they're coming out with, so that's cool. I believe you, Ryan. You better do it, otherwise I'll set Grumpy on you. And we don't want that. Right, QNH is 1018. How you doing, Anthony? What's the point of Navigraph? Charts for when you're flying on VATSIM. So if a controller tells you to go to a certain place or fly a certain star or a certain SID, you know what you're doing. Linus is flying with us at the moment. Matt, he's in front. In fact, Linus is probably just getting on the ground, I would have thought. Linus is on final, I think. Oh man, I feel like this Gibraltar leg could all go completely tits up if I'm not careful. It'll be fine getting there. It's just getting wheels on the ground might be an issue. Bought the Fenix last week. I've got to be honest, 737 is much better to me. Controversial. Oh, Romeo Kilo, that's those are some big words. To me, they're roughly the same. Yeah, PMDG, Fenix, same sort of level. They're just doing different things, like Airbus, Boeing. Elliot, there you are. How are you? I don't know where Grumpy is, actually. In fairness, I did wrongly schedule the stream, which is my bad. Really shouldn't have done that. I scheduled it for tomorrow, when in fact it is today. You must be on air in a minute, Elliot. Alright, here we go. Getting there now. Yeah, we can't upset Grumpy. Oh, Elliot, yeah, that is a big job. That is a big job. That's like program controller level of work, right? Oh, Grumpy, it all went wrong. I scheduled it for tomorrow, thinking I meant to schedule it for today, but I scheduled it for tomorrow. And then I forgot to ping it in Discord. It's all gone wrong, but it is what it is. You've got some work to do as well. It's almost like, as soon as we started mentioning you, you've appeared. Sorry, Grumpy. Forgiveness, please. Yeah, this is Vatsim. Taking me back now to my engineering days on radio, Elliot, thinking about all that stuff. Playout software, scheduling software. I remember when I first joined, I was absolutely stunned that they had like 10 PCs and like one was for music playout, one was for something else, one was for something else. Just like one job for one PC because they're like, we just can't afford to have problems. I was like, nah, you'll be alright, just put it all on one PC. They were like, nope, really don't do that. Well, I guess we'll have to find out, Grumpy, won't we? Yeah, next leg to Gibraltar after this. Let's go flaps 1. Come on. There we go. 1018. Really high, isn't it, to switch? Is it 18,000? 13,000, I mean. Transition. Who's the I don't know. It's part of the Sim Update 3 beta. And he's just there, whether I want him to be there or not. So he just sits there chilling, really. What's the go-to, Elliot, these days for playout software? I'm trying to think what ones that... I'm trying to think of all the names. Oh, what was it called? I remember there was one called Myriad. Another one called... Oh, you're on Myriad, there you go. There was another one, another big one. What was that one called? Is it like RCS? Or have I got that wrong? Yeah, P squared. That's them. Yeah. I thought P squared was the company name. and Myriad was the product name. Again, long time ago. Could be wrong. Cheers, Zankit. Broadcast radio purchase Myriad. Oh, okay. Was RCS the other one? There was like a really big one. RCS was one. Yeah, that's the one. Small world, isn't it? 3 of us in a flight sim chat that know about playout software and radio stations. Genesis, that's it. I remember Genesis. Or hearing about Genesis, anyway. Have you heard the big iFly news? No. New and improved EFB. Oh, that's good. Guys I used to work with used to make one called Auto Plus, but I don't know if that's still in existence. Again, it's been so long since. Madrid traffic air not 08 Echo inbound Rudeby for a Tersa 3 Zulu arrival into 32 right. Madrid traffic. Derek, I mean, if you want to stream would be my advice. Don't do it because, you know, yeah, it's a difficult one. Like, it's a long, hard road. If you decide you're going to start streaming because you want to become popular and make money, I wouldn't do it for that reason. Because it will become very sad for you. Because it takes a long time to get anywhere. Or at least it has for me. I'm going to do these lights now before I forget. You should be streaming, really, because you just enjoy what it is you're doing and you want to share it with people, and if people obviously want to get in on it, that's great. But yeah, don't be doing it thinking I must grow immediately, because you're probably going to be streaming to like not very many people, and it can be disheartening. I still get it now. Like, occasionally you'll just get a stream where it's like, oh, that one really sucked. Still had a nice time flying the plane. But yeah, it's just the way it goes sometimes. Yeah, Kenko's coming across with a convoy, isn't he? Tell him to keep out of my way, please. Thank you very much. What mod do I use on the Airbus throttle? That is, there's a video on my YouTube channel all about it. It's all like 3D printed stuff. Well done, Linus. 10 out of 10. Yeah, so it sounds like you're doing it for the right reasons, Derek. That's the main thing. Like, I think some people look at some of the bigger streamers and think, oh, I could do that. And then they go live and quickly realise perhaps they can't. It's a tricky thing. How much did the setup cost? All the bits and pieces, probably Oh god, I don't know. Probably 1,500, just the accessories. Right, we're on a 17-mile final. Well, we're not on final yet, but we've got 17 miles to run to the NDB. Let's lose the tunes. Okay, I'm going to take manual control of the speed now. 200 knots, please and thank you. Flaps 2. Approach mode on. Lights are on. Madrid traffic air naught 08 Echo established on the ILS for 32 right, slowing now to speed 180 knots, 10 miles to run. Madrid traffic. Your flaps full. And 160 until 5. Approach mode is armed VAP 146. Okay, gear down. I have to do it on my Boeing yoke as well. For some reason that's taken control today, I don't know why. Lights are on, gear down, waiting on 3 greens. Three greens, auto brake low, flaps are full, speed brake armed. And let's go to our final approach speed. Okay. Where's the approach mode button? That is over here, but I pressed it on here. So I got physical controls. Madrid traffic air naught 08 Echo on a 4-mile final approach speed, Madrid traffic. Now this is default, isn't it, this airport? My controls.
1000.
Okay, Pappies aren't happy. ILS is happy. So we've got the age-old problem of two systems disagreeing. Visually, I would say the Pappies are probably more correct than the ILS system. Yeah, definitely. Because the ILS is now saying we're too high, when the Pappies are clearly saying we're too low. Love to see it.
Minimum
7 knot tailwind, continue.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Go on, butter it, butter it. Oh, was that a bounce? Don't think it was. Not my finest, but I'll take it. And off we go. Kilo 4. Madrid traffic, air not 08 Echo, runway 32 right vacated. Right, let's just get ourselves sorted here for a minute. APU on. Happy days. That was alright, that one. That wasn't too bad. Now, where should we go? Let's go. Holy moly. Where does one go? Madrid traffic, air not 08 Echo, taxiing to stand 558 via Kilo Charlie 2, Mike 28. Good God, I'm lost already. I've already taken a wrong turn. Ah! I have no idea where I'm going. This is a bloody maze. This is an absolute maze. Alright, I'm on Kilo Alpha 4. Flippin' heck. See, I can't even really make head nor tails of where we are, looking at the charts. But where's this? Right, now we're on Mike 29. I'm so confused. Gate 14. What? Is this a gate? I'm so confused. I am so flipping confused. 5:58 is where we're going. Ah, look out. Who's that? I mean, good job there's no controller online, because I'd be like, if there was. I don't know, I'm really sorry. Look at that beautiful livery over there. Beautiful, I say. Still, terminal doesn't look bad, does it? What type of charts are we using? Navigraph. I just wildly overshot. Okay. That's weird. This'll do us. Where's GSX? I didn't tell GSX where we were going, in fairness to it. Right. APU is on, parking brake is set, engines off, beacon on, let them out, start the deboarding. And let's see if we made it. Cool. Close. Close. Late gear retraction, fair enough. That was the issue that we knew about. Maximum landing weight exceeded. Oh, again. And an off-centre line deviation, 4.4 metres. Okay, fair enough. I did go a little bit to the left. Still, we made it. I can't imagine... I can't imagine Gibraltar's going to be any better. We might honestly have to do Gibraltar twice.
Passenger's bus is coming.
What I might do I do the 321-inch jib? I might take the minibus into Gibraltar. Can you get a 321 into Gibraltar? I'm tempted to go into the 320 or the 319 for the next leg. Let's disconnect. Let's disconnect. End the flight. Let's go in the... Now, do we go in the rocket ship? CFMs with sharklets. Should we do the rocket ship? Let's take the rocket ship. Oh, no, wait, that's a 320. I want... CFM SL 319. Right, where am I? What's going on? Zoom all the way out and zoom all the way in. Maybe that'll do it. Yeah, there you go. $5.59. Custom UI? Nothing custom about it. Right, let's get ready for the next flight down to Gib. Euro capitals. 319. Which one do I choose? Probably that one, I reckon. Let's book the flight. Create the sim brief. Orbex Frankfurt, yeah. Oh, I really don't like the way it starts you in that stupid mode. Right, I'm going to quickly get the plane fired. Battery 1, battery 2, external power, no smoking on, crew supply, navs 1, 2, 3. There you go. And we'll get the plane loaded. What's our call sign then? 06 Kilo. Okay, X-ray November Oscar 06 Kilo. Flying at flight level 330. Cost index 60. On the VTB 6 Lima. And then 09 into Gibraltar. Let's pre-file that and we'll reconnect. Right. Is Grumpy there yet? Okay, there's other planes milling around, that's the main thing.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Good. You crashed again, Grumpy. You're always crashing at the minute, aren't you? That is rather unfortunate for you. Right, init data request. There we go. And we'll pull that data in. Set Copilot Master 0 in the 2024 EFB. How do I do that? Where do I go? Light perf. Oh well, I'll leave it for now. We'll have a look in a minute. Extra November Oscar 06 Kilo. My cost index was 60 and 330. Bring the wind in. This is a 319, guys. Those of you asking. Oh, sorry. Hang on. So we're departing 36 left. On the VTB 6 Lima. Then into Gibraltar. 09. And that's it. Where was I? Flight performance. First officer. Let's see. Ah.
Passengers bus is coming.
He's still there. Wow. Okay. Where do I save changes? Reset config, load aircraft. Where's the save button? I don't want to load aircraft though, because I might mess up what GSX is doing. I'm not going to bother. I can't be having GSX issues right now. That'll ruin me. Right, are we fueled? Not quite. Not quite. Right, while it's loading, I'm going to nip into the house. I'm going to let the dog out in the garden because he hasn't been out for a little while. And I'll be back in a minute and we'll get this show on the road to Gibraltar and hopefully we can make a good job of it, because last time I went to Gibraltar, it did not end well. See you in a moment. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. The dog took forever in the garden. Are we loaded? That's the question. Haven't had the ding yet, actually, have we? Runway is 36 left. We're in the 319 West Castle. Just having a cup of APU. Bloody lovely. From Ragido Coffee. Go check them out. They've made an APU coffee blend for flight simmers. It's so cool. Recommend you check them out. 36 left. I can see an air, not tail there, that's for sure. Where's Grumpy gone? Is Grumpy still crashing? Ryanair Boeing 747. Imagine if there was such a thing. Let's have a look outside. Aha. Lovely. What on earth? Why is it estimating so much fuel? Oh, it's because of the discontinuity. I see. Right, so let's have a look at this route, because I need to get my head straight here, because this could go very wrong if I'm not careful. Let's, out of Madrid, loop around the airfield, nice and easy, get that. Right, Pymos. Where do we go after Pymos? All the way out here? What? Let's look at the charts before we go, shall we? Because otherwise... Right, so Pymos, we're going to have to pretty much vector ourselves around, I think. Because we're coming in on 09, aren't we? Which is here. So this is what we did last time, wasn't it? From Pymos, we sort of vectored ourselves around down the bottom of the Gibraltar bit, and then up into here without causing a diplomatic incident, going into Spanish airspace. But you got to be real careful. Grandpa, you going for 09 as well, presumably? So how much fuel left do they reckon at Pymos? Estimated fuel on board at Pymos is 0.7. Why have we got such a small amount of fuel? Ah, bloody hell. Right, okay. I think we need to add a little bit more fuel. Yeah, look, it hasn't loaded the fuel. Why hasn't it loaded the fuel? GSX, why have you not loaded the bloody fuel? Oh my god, I give up with GSX, honestly. Simbrief okay. Fine. Oh. Another day, another GSX issue. Load aircraft. Instantly. There we go. Estimated fuel on board is now 3.4 tons. That's better. Still a little bit on the low side, in fairness, but I think we'll be alright. Okay. How come you're on 1.4? Do I need to put in a bit more fuel then, do you reckon? Yeah, 1.4 left might make more sense in fairness, Grumpy, because for southerly departures they do recommend 1.4 left. Let's go with that. That might also save us a bit of time. 1.4 left. And then we'll take the VTB3 Victor. That's more like it. So, while I think of it, let's quickly start the APU. Yeah, so it'll be vectoring. Vectoring ourselves in. Performance is in. Down, flaps 1, down 0.2. Init page B should also be in. Yes, it is. Flight plan is in. Yes, it is. Good. And a nice, simple pushback for me. Beautiful. Yeah, and also if you go into the Matt, if you go into the taxi thing, if I show you taxi chart 10-1P. So for a southern configuration, departures 1.4 left, 1.4 right. Whereas if we were flying north, we'd probably use 3.6 left, 3.6 right. So, yeah, I mean we could go the other way, I suppose, but no biggie. Right. Let's get everyone strapped in. $13,000 in the window.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I will push back and face north, so you guys can push back and face south if you want, because if you look at where I am, I'm right on the junction. So at least you can get pushed. I won't block you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass Phoenix.
So I'm going to do nose right, tail left, I think.
Locking gear.
How you doing, Flight Sim? Yeah, I've got the chance to do it this week, so we shall.
We do traffic at 056 Papa, pushing back, stand 544, facing south.
Amateur traffic air not 06, kilo stand 558, pushing back, facing north, Madrid traffic.
Release parking brakes. Please. Commencing push.
Madrid traffic air 056 Papa, correction to pushback, it's stand 554, pushback onto Echo 82, Echo Bravo 2, and face south.
Help if I turn the APU bleed on, wouldn't it? Oops.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety.
Right, very real possibility that we'll have to do this twice.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A3.
There's a very real chance I might naff this up.
Pay attention to illuminated signs.
Seabed 528, pushing back, stand 546 onto Echo
How's it going, Ed?
Bravo 6.
Morning, mate.
Found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks,
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking
and
gear.
brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit.
Cheers, Dan.
In an emergency, leave
And Abdul, welcome in. How you doing, guys?
Seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Madrid traffic air 056, taxiing runway 14 left via Mike 29, hold kilo 1.
Air not 06 kilo, I'm ready for taxi if you don't mind me hopping in front.
Please go ahead.
Right. Amateur traffic air not 06 kilo, taxiing to 14 left, holding kilo 1 via Mike 29er. Madrid traffic. Sort of FPS we get in here at Madrid. It's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. PC setup is a 9800 X3D 7900 XTX. 64 gigs DDR5 6000 CL30 memory.
Viva 528 Taxi, Echo Bravo 6, Mike 29 for holding point clear 1.
Takeoff config normal, that's good. Okay, let's just hold here from Mo. Amateur traffic, air not 06 kilo, taking off runway 14 on a VTB 3 Victor departure, Madrid traffic. Let's rock and roll. There is one on its way, but they're quite a way out yet. Temperature traffic air not 06 kilo, taking off 14 left. Madrid traffic.
Madrid traffic air not 56 Papa, lining up behind, departing company traffic behind.
SRS green, Manflex 64, auto throttle blue. Okay, remember to pull back a bit more. V1. Rotate. That's better. Positive climb. Gear up. And caution Madrid traffic departing 14 left. There is an inbound aircraft. Madrid traffic. Levers into climb.
Madrid traffic, A056 Papa, departing runway 14 left, for a Victor Romeo Bravo 3 Victor, departure.
Viva 528, lining up at 14 left, parking Zurich.
Right then, Gibraltar, here we come. Flippin' heck.
Madrid traffic, A056 Papa, airborne at a 14 left, passing 3000.
Love a bit of good old hand flying.
Madrid traffic, Viva 528, taking up runway 14 left, Madrid traffic.
Right, 10,000 feet. And around we go. How you doing, Jetstream? You okay?
Madrid traffic, Viva 528, airborne 3000 feet.
Right, standard. 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 Finally sorted your PC. What have you done? I'm slightly worried about my streaming PC because it's been getting blue screens rather a lot. Right, autopilot on. Turn the fans up. That'll do it. Thing is, Ryan, I've only just reinstalled Windows because of a bug I was having with OBS. It wouldn't stop recording. I could start recording, but it wouldn't stop and it wouldn't finalise the footage. And I tried everything. I really did try everything to fix that. And I just couldn't get it to... couldn't get it to do a thing. Very weird. And occasionally the PC will now boot to a BIOS screen. And I sometimes get a GPU light on, or a VGA light on my motherboard. So I really hope it's not the 3070 starting to act up. Smokes for 5070. Is that still a 12 gig card? It is, isn't it? What FCU am I using? I'm using the Wingflex FCU Cube. This one. Yeah, the VRAM would be my only issue with that 5070 card, to be honest, particularly with Flight Sim 24. That would be my only concern. I mean, to give you a bit of context, I had a 4080 Super, and the 16 gigs in that was not enough to play at 4K. Reliably. Good some of the time. I mean, even now. 12.5 gig of VRAM used. Nvidia are very stingy on VRAM. Hey, Armin. It is SATA, Ryan. Yeah, it is. It's an old SATA drive. Basically, it's just an old 500 gig SATA drive. I did a crystal disk info thing on it last night, and it said it was in good health. So I did originally suspect that. Oh crap, I haven't updated the thing. Retro, you're quite right, hang on. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I get that NVMe is faster, but it's just a streaming PC. All it has to do is boot into Windows and run OBS. I require nothing more of it. That's why I had an old 500 gig SSD lying around. I was like, that'll do. Obviously, I've got NVMe for all my other stuff. Like, not sure there's such a thing, Tom. I think the sim is in such a state of flux that you're chasing shadows, really. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Ryan. Does it take a lot of resources to stream? For me, I was having issues whereby I would get encoder overloaded messages in OBS only when I was in an intense area in a game. So it was my understanding that NVENC on the NVIDIA cards, the NVIDIA encoder, was separate from the GPU. And therefore it'd be unaffected by GPU workload, but it seemed that if I play a game that really pushes it to the limit, it can't play the game and record at the same time. Even if I try something like Cyberpunk. So I did a stream where I took off and it was all fine in cruise. Then as we got into where we were landing to, obviously like all the cities started loading in, the airport scenery started loading in, and then it was like there was too much 3D workload, and then the NVENC encoder started tripping up. What's my up and down for Wi-Fi? Well, I'm on Ethernet, but up is 400, down is 9. Yeah, Ryan, I'm going to have to do something, because basically from day one, this motherboard has intermittently booted to the BIOS screen. Now, I don't know whether I'm putting too many USBs on there and that's tripping it up or what really, but it's... I mean, I've got 2 cameras going into it, USB. I've got my Go XLR Mini. I've got my capture card. Sim update free indeed. And occasionally my Go XLR will not turn on. I'll have to replug the USB to get it to work. So there's part of me that's like, do I have a flaky board? Sim Update 3 is good. Liking it a lot. Have I played with an AMD card? I am playing with an AMD card right now. 7900 XTX. Is Sim Update 3 beta worth moving to from the base game? Yeah, I mean the trouble is like betas are always, you're always at risk of getting screwed over. I think people mistake what a beta is. They think, oh, it's just a cool way for me to get software quicker. That's not what it is. It's a Sobo putting out something that might be broken in the hope that beta testers can test it out and fix it. Or help them identify where it needs fixing. That's what it is. I wouldn't recommend it, Demon. Liveries suck. ASA CF filament, what's that? Liam, not sure, really. I'd need to have a bit more information. Unless you've got a discontinuity in your flight plan, that might be why. That could be why. Right, let's go over this arrival once more, because it's not going to be long and we're going to be there. It's only 300 miles. So the plan is get to Pymos. Then I'm going to vector. Grumpy, tell me if I'm doing this wrong, because I'm not very familiar with Gibraltar. From Pymos, I'm going to basically vector myself around the tip of Gibraltar. Bring myself up, not going beyond the red line, taking myself into Spanish airspace. Make a turn. And then visually bring it in. What altitude has it got us at Pymos at? Like, it's literally, is there like no charts at all? Like literally nothing at all. Oh, here we go. Pymos. Why has none of that come through on my, here then? Because to me it just ends at 09. No Vias. No star. No transition. So I'm going to have to input those two manually, aren't I? RIPRA and then... What's the other one? That's a weird situation. Right, RIPRA. And then is X-ray its own thing as well? Like X-ray? Surely not. No. Probably some fixerings might not be a bad idea. RIPRA will take you into Spanish airspace. Well then why is it suggesting that? Hello Dougal. So basically, RIPRA, a visual approach following radar, see approach 9 to 10. So we don't want to be on RIPRA then, we want to be over here on this one. 5 mile radar fix. If we do LX GB 09, visual decision point is 3 nautical miles. Star chart 10-2. Okay, so we'll get rid of RIPRA. So do up. Then unbutt. Oh shoot, that's wrong. Unbutt. There we go. Pop that in. So Pymos to Upmup, then Unbutt. There we go. Then I did the SRA approach. What's SRA then? What does that mean? What does that stand for? Because that will take you through to Spanish airspace, won't it? Which we obviously don't really want. Can we put in another fix? If we do a 5 mile fix. Yeah, you need ATC, fair enough. How do I add another radial? Or radius? What's A-beam? Is it possible to add multiple fix rings? Am I doing it wrong? Make a new fix page. Oh, wait, hang on. Got it. Thank you. LXGB09. We'll do 5. How long till top of descent? 83 miles. I've got a minute to figure this out. There we go. Cheers, Drifty. How you doing, Lee? So then, after Unbutt, we're going to leave Unbutt at heading... This is going to really test me, this, isn't it? $343 from Unbutt. Let's copy the active into there. Then we won't go to Unbutt. Grow up. So then for 2.7, I guess we can go straight to CF. Like so. Don't make it easy for you, do they, this? My word. Missed approach, climb to 4,000. I need to give us our own headings. Why did we not just choose 2.7? Because that'd be easy. STF at about 800. Yeah. There's the coast. It's about to get real. if I can get us down and get the score out of New Sky, I think it'll be nothing short of a bloody miracle. Because I don't have a good track record at Gibraltar. What's our landing weight going to be? Landing weight 58.5 plus 3.5, so 59.62. Okay, low auto brake ain't going to do it. Medium will be alright, won't it? Because we've got to backtrack anyway. Right. It's a really interesting airport though, isn't it, Gibraltar? And the fact that you've got a road that goes across the runway. At least our backtrack won't be all that long because if you have a look here on Navigraph, we'll come in here, land, backtrack here, and then literally wander off to the side. I think that's where we go, isn't it? Oh no, we're gonna... Where do we have to go? That's a good point, let's check that. South apron. Civil apron. Yeah, so we are going north, aren't we? Do we even need to backtrack? Looks like somebody's taking off on 2.7. Yeah. Oh no, they're backtracking. Road is only for pedestrians. Yeah, you can tell I never really come here, can't you? We can't be that far from Malaga, can we? Would that be Malaga down there? I think that might be Malaga down there, because these are the hills you sort of have to fly through, isn't it? I do believe. Could be wrong. Probably am wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Do we not have the A321neo on the VA? No, Deckers, we don't. Shame you don't have easterly wind. 09 approach is superb. Oh, we're doing 09. No RNAV on Gibraltar. All visual. Right, so at Unbutt. So you reckon 3,000 at Upmup, Grumpy?
Gibraltar traffic, not 56 per part, descending now to 6,000 for Plymouth.
Keeping me up for a while. We're doing 2.7 for the secondary flight plan in case there's a change. But the primary flight plan is set to 09. Let the fun begin, indeed. This could be a bit dicey, this one, so hold on to your butts, as they would say in Jurassic Park. Go on then, let's get that descent underway. Gibraltar traffic, air not 06 kilo, flight level 330, descending now for 6,000 for Plymouth. More drag. Easy peasy. Yeah, I probably should have descended a lot sooner than I actually did. Alright, let's do the destination data. Refresh. Apply. 28 degrees on the ground. Nice and warm. Whoops. 28, thank you. QNH is 1015. And the wind is 110 at 12. Or 100 at 12, my bad. Where do we find the minimums? 920. CI to 6. Ooh, right, feeling good. Feeling good. No go-arounds required today, I don't think. I think we'll be alright. Who'd be that? Cheers, Adam. So do I. I hope it goes well too. I think we're all good. We'll get to 6,000 for Plymouth. I don't know, that Adam sounds a bit weird to me. Oh, we're just going to miss 6,000 at Plymouth, I think. Yeah, that'll do it. Reasonably happy with the speed. Malaga's on the left. Oh yeah, there it is. We should go to Malaga again. That was a fun little airport, wasn't it? Hey, Judge. Tell you what, I'm very glad I've got the FCU cube. That makes flying so much easier than wiggling around with your mouse. Do I ever use CPDL6? No, I don't. Not FatSim. Tend to do it all through the mic. Figure it's better for the viewers that way. Bit more engaging. So heading 343 from Unbutt should do the trick, I think. Who's stressed? Not me. I couldn't be happier. Personally. Got bloody Madeira after this. God. Oh, let's go, Gorilla. Yeah, we'll do 3,000 for up. What do you normally go for up? I mean, unbutt. So if I clear that discontinuity... is that still going to take me into... God, it's going to be stress. Stress.com this is going to be. Right, let's get the passengers strapped in. How you do? Who's wearing the flip-flops? That is our glorious first officer. He's ready for his holiday in Gibraltar. That's what it is. So what heading are you going to leave Unbutt at? 343. Looking there, that's 343. Oh, that's military aircraft. And this is civilian aircraft. So now I'm confused. As per chart 2. This, it doesn't, it just says unbutt. Unless you're going all the way up here again. Yeah, we are a little bit high. What's QNH? 1015. Yeah, so I'm really confused about what this chart wants me to do. Because after unbutt, then what? You just go manual? No way we're going to get to 3,000 in that time, surely. Gibraltar traffic, air knot 06 kilo, slowing speed 220 knots. No, we just about did it, didn't we? Alright, so now we've joined, as Grumpy suggests. God dear. Oh god, I haven't even put my lights on. Well, these guys are going to ding me for that, for sure. It's all too much for a little Wally like me. Ran out of parking. Nice. So in terms of track miles, we've still got 24 to go. I'm going to stay at speed 220 for now. Which brings me on to my next point. What on earth is our landing speed? 133.
Gibraltar traffic, air knot 56 Papa, currently over Plymouth, reducing speed to 220 for traffic separation.
Right, who's ready? I'm ready. I'm so ready. Gibraltar traffic, air not 06 kilo inbound at but speed 220 knots. Well, dare I say it, this is feeling reasonably under control. So how far from CF is it to 5 mile final? So we need to be at... Holy shit, I'm at minimums. Why am I so low? Right, 3 miles will need to be at 9:20. I've gone way too low here. Ah, it's annoying. Okay, let's go speed 180. Okay, let's get gear down. Speed 160.
Gibraltar traffic air not 56 Papa, reducing speed to 180 again for traffic separation.
Sorry. Okay, let's go. Gibraltar traffic, air not 06 kilo, slowing to final approach speed now on for Charlie Foxtrot for a 09 arrival. Gibraltar traffic. Come on. Alright, gear down. Let's do it. There we go.
Don't sink.
I'm not.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Speed.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Okay, there's the airport.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Alright, let's get all of those off because that's going to get annoying. Real quick.
500.
And Gibraltar traffic, air not 06 kilo on final for 09 Gibraltar traffic. That's better, I need to be flaps 3. That's what the problem is. What the hell is going on here, man? Oh, man, I'm making a mess of this. I don't like it. Good God. This is a mess. Absolute mess. If I get down, this is going to be nothing short of a miracle. Should have been a go around long back, really.
100. 50. 40. Retard. Drive.
Sorry, cars. Right, let's quickly backtrack. Oh, bloody hell. That went very wrong very quickly. Gibraltar traffic, Air 06 kilo, backtracking 09. Yeah, moment of silence for the car. That was a very bad approach. I just got completely lost. Actually, where the hell am I going? Whoop. Rudders, the hell are you doing? That's better, thank you. Okay, let's go on to Echo and get out of Grumpy's way. Yikes. I feel like I should have gone around then, because we were like 4 reds sinking, you know? Quite a way back. Gibraltar traffic, Air 06 kilo, vacated, runway 09. Good luck. No way New Sky is going to give me a good score for this. In all honesty, I feel like I probably should do it again. I feel like I should do this flight again for the practice, because that was a mess. Nothing short of a mess, really. I was out of control. Whew. Where am I going? Okay, Grumpy's on the turn, I think. He won't be long.
Gibraltar traffic A056 Papa, turning final, runway 09. Not over Spain.
Did I go over Spain? Did I cause a diplomatic incident again? He bloody is over Spain. So if you go over the port, are you in Spain? Is that kind of like the rule? Right, let's have a little look out for Grumpy. See if he can do a nicer job than I did. I imagine he will. Yeah, so I'm confused. So was I over Spain then? Because looking at the charts, Grumpy would appear to be in Spain. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I feel like I need to do that again. Get a bit of practice in on that one. I felt rushed towards the end. I felt like I was making rash decisions. I felt like I was not sure where I should be relative to the charts and all the rest of it. Then I started weaving, then I started sinking, then it was all... I was in flaps full rather than flaps 3. That probably didn't help either, so there's lots and lots and lots I could do. We should definitely do it again. Try and make a proper job of it. Go on, Grumpy, you can do it. Looking tidy. Yeah, of course he did, all day long. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Right. Now my APU started. Let's see what New Sky's going to make of this. I don't think we're going to pass. I really don't. There's a couple of good YouTube tutorials. Yeah, I need them. God. Late landing configuration, below airline SOP altitude of 500
Gibraltar
feet.
traffic, M56 Papa, runway 09 vacated.
Ouch. What's the limit for this one? Is it 8.5? Did we just make it? Yeah, flipping heck, we just made that. Just made that. All things being equal, I feel like I should maybe do that one again. Maybe not immediately, but I feel like I need to improve. Because that basically showed a lot of weaknesses in that flight.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Well, well, well. Well, we made it. Albeit only just. Only flipping just.
Gibraltar traffic, D3528, heading round for final for runway 09, Gibraltar 7.
Oh, man. What's my config? What do you mean, what's my config? Well, that was a hot mess, wasn't it? I won't for the minute, Linus, because it will disconnect me from VATSIM. Oh, they fixed that. Okay, fine. Just quickly do it. Yeah, you're right. Graphics. Character quality. Characters quantity off. Yeah. I sort of recovered it. It's just annoying that I had to recover it in the first place, Dougal. That's why I'm kicking myself. Yeah. I shouldn't have been in flaps 4, because we kept getting that speed warning, and I should have paid more attention on the approach that we were in a flaps 3 config and not flaps full. I think we should definitely redo it. we'll definitely redo it. Not right now, but on another stream we'll do it. Okay, I do believe Matt is incoming. Come on, Matt. Where you going?
Go
Matt?
around.
Yeah, there he goes. Give it another go. Careful of that rock there. It happens. Oh man, I've got graphic settings videos on YouTube. Changer, if you want to have a look. Right, I need to have a breather now. I've been live for over 4 hours. I'm going to take a little break and leave that one there. I've definitely got to come back and redo this flight again. I will not be beaten. I will not be beaten by Gibraltar. Will not be beaten by it. Need to have another go. Maybe I should have took manual flight more soon, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely a challenging airport, this one that we need to get better at. Anyway, I'm going to say thank you all very, very much indeed. I'm going to have to go now and get something to eat because I haven't eaten much all day. I'm getting quite hungry. So I'm going to go and get something to eat, and I will see you all in the next stream. Thank you all very much for your company and all the support, all the likes, all the subs, all the memberships, all that good stuff. And I will endeavour to do a better job of Gibraltar next time. Until then, though, you all take the very best care of yourselves. Thank you once again for your company. And I'll see you very soon. Ta-ra.